We are playing Doki Doki Literature Club today. I've never played it. I got a new mouse. Oh my god. A new mouse finally. A new mouse and I put the TJX exact replacement skates on it and the stock grips. Okay, so we were talking about doing a horror game stream, right? And I was like, let me do some research, let me prepare. I realized that I have not played Doki Doki Literature Club. And when I was playing Kanito Pet, a lot of people were like, oh, it's like Doki Doki Literature Club. So I know nothing about this game other than people compared it to Kanito Pet. So I'm going into this game brand new, never played it before. I'm excited. Anyway, Doki Doki Literature Club. Let's get started. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. I have this game favorited. I have never played it. No spoilers, please. I'm excited to try it. Oh my god. You know what other game? Okay, so this is the first game we're playing tonight, and then I downloaded a bunch of other games too that I'm gonna play after this because I don't know how long this game is, but I've got some other good options. One of my first PC games. Let's freaking go. Individuals suffering from anxiety or depression may not have a safe experience. For content warnings, please visit. Okay, content warning. You barely got into this game too? I agree. I loved Kanito Pet. I actually miss Kanito Pet. I want to play it again. I want to get all the endings. Is this good? Oh my god, cute. These are so cute. Alright. You gotta say your favorite after you meet the characters? Okay, I will. Is this good volume-wise for you guys? Let me double check. This should be good. Cat Jam. This is a horror game? A psychological horror. Please enter your name. Daphne. There's no streamer mode, so we'll see how this goes. I'm gonna hit a little dance to this. Hello? I know, right? Literally jamming to this. Hey! I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because we've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. Ha ha! I overslept again. But I caught you this time. Maybe. But only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Eh? You say like that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Daphne. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. Wait, how far did you get, I-50, into Arcane? I need to know. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. The Substance? Oh, I need to watch that. Wild movie? Okay, good to know. I need to watch that too. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Daphne, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. Eh? That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did, in one of our many conversations about where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me, when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average, while spending my free time on games and anime. That's so real. Uh-huh. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn to socialize or have any skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? Quarter of the 3rd episode, but watching stream, so I'll watch it later? Okay, bet. Oh my god. You're, like, you have such strong will to be able to, like, pause. I was so addicted to Arcane, I couldn't stop. Once I started, I couldn't stop. More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me, it makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school days is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. Arcane is so good, but the episode's kind of long. I need to take a break. That's valid. That's what, I'm glad I watched it as each week. So then I was only sitting there for 3 hours a week watching. It's so good though. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's gonna make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? There's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member, and Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Hehehe, don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? She invited me to her literature club. Yes, let's go. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Girl number 1, welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Girl number 2, seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Daphne, what a nice surprise. Girl number 3, welcome to the club. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? Girl number 2 says, if you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with a sour attitude whose name is apparently Natsuki is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? That's right. It's great to see you again, Daphne. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talk, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class, smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having your smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monika. Come sit down, Daphne. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monika. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. I know the music's good. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monika and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first, then Monika and I follow. It's delicious! Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything. I thought you technically did. Sayori said, well, maybe. But not for, you, dummy. Alright. I gave up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismissed the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? That's a good point. I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monika raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monika that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so that's okay, don't be embarrassed. But make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it is my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monika, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be a board member for any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monika really is a great leader. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting all the effort into start something brand new. You have to work hard to convince people you're both fun and worthwhile, but it makes school events like the festival much more important. I'm confident we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I don't know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So Daphne, what kinds of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga, I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. Is it the scary game? I guess it's like a psychological horror, apparently. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. She seems so reserved and timid, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you, I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Why is that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me. Never mind. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called Don't Say It Out Loud and Give That Back. Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are. Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. Thank you for the hydrate. I feel like I'm just talking non-stop. The truest form of writing. It's lots of eating tonight. Hi, Wonton. Truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Hope you're well, Wonton. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it'll help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Daphne? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Hold on, there's still one problem. What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But, I'm sorry, I thought, Daphne, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Aw, thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. It's such a bad day, but I'm home now, eating a nice sandwich, enjoying your stream, and have a shit ton of alcohol. Let's go, Wonton. Enjoy safely. I'm sorry you had a bad day, but I'm glad that you're chilling now. Yeah, we're playing the indie games tonight. Monika looks over at me once more. Daphne, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey Daphne, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always hit after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! With that, the two of us depart and make our way home. My mind wanders back and forth between the four girls, Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. Happy Thanksgiving. Oh my god, hi Nari. 32 months. Insanity. First sub of the night. Thank you so much. 32 months is crazy. Let's freaking go. Guys, the anniversary of me hitting the go live button for the first time ever is coming up too, December 31st. I appreciate you, Nari. Hope you're doing great. 3-year anniversary, by the way. Big day, big day. I appreciate you, Nari. Thank you, love. Time freaking flies. Appreciate you. Tonight we're playing horror games, indie horror games, starting with a psychological horror game, Doki Doki Literature Club. I've never played this before. I'm curious, where does the horror come in? And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Alright, we're writing a poem. It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. Oh my god. Okay. Eternity. Memories. Anime. Massacre. Charm. Aura. Aura. We have to pick Aura. This is tough. This is tough. Milk. Aura. Kitty. Speak. Silly. Parfait. Dark. I know, I like the purple hair. I like purple too. What the? Hi, Twinum. What's good, gang? Okay, so then if we want Yuri, we have to go dark. Tragedy. How? Sadness. Suicide. Entropy. Daydream. Did she jump for I'm like shocked. Misery. Hurt. Hello, Twinum. You're a mod? I'm crying. Do it yourself. Hi again. What are you up to, Twinum? Hi again, Daphne. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Ha ha ha. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. You don't know how to delete messages? I think I can. There you go. I have the overlay, or the mod view. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last one to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks for keeping your promise, Daphne. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on, like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year, and last year too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it. I got you, love. Nothing? Just chillin'? Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monika and manga. Manga is literature. Natsuki pops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Daphne always gives it his best, as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable. Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Daphne can become friends too. Sayori? As usual? Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Wait, Sayori, me? Not really. Don't be shy, it's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. You. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Aww. Size down. And now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monika to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monika are having a cheering conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki's rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down into the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read the book, some of the book Yuri told me, but I'm feeling too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening in on Sayori's conversation with Monika. We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs though. But we can't give up. The festival's our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem. What do you mean? If we come up with the most fun thing ever, no one will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up. And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? I guess we could. Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right, Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is. I find myself smiling, and the Sayori is still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind to do things and make them come to life. That's why I'm letting her get on my case about things. Ooh ah. I open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually I'm not sorry. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't the napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? You're gonna have less time for anime, you know. You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. It's true though. Yeah, I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. She's so mean. That's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair is just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either, and there's a toothpaste stain on your collar. Nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. You meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori? Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Eh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. What the fuck? This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kinds of things. Don't say that. Pops, thank you for the 33 months. Oh my god, we have some long-term subs in the chat today. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thanks, Pops. Appreciate you. You make me feel weird about it though. It's okay though. I'm happy we're like this, aren't you? I guess. Be careful, the button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Phew, that's so much better. If I keep it unbuttoned, I won't get a boyfriend then, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe you should come wake me up in the morning? You're doing it again, Sayori. But I was joking. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone. Monika suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poem we wrote now? Daphne, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. By the way, did you remember to write a poem? Yeah. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I really couldn't find much inspiration. I wonder if they're gonna tell us the poem. I can't wait. Sayori and Monika enthusiastically pull out their poems. Monika wrote hers in a composition notebook. Who should I show my poem to first? To Yuri. Yuri stares at the poem. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading it. So it's that bad. No. Did I just raise my voice? I'm so sorry. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we really haven't gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. There are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. The most noticeable thing is they try to make their style very deliberate. They tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Her stammering is completely gone and she sounds like an expert. That's something you can be blamed for. There's so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is the most challenging part. I know the music's good, right? I like the music. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I hope everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though. Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe. Calm. Breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. That's deep. That's deep as fuck. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all, but it took you a long time to read. I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. Eh? That's a relief. I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Do you have a favorite yet? I like Yuri, but I don't know. I need to know more. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Uh-huh. Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Daphne. Really? It must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all, but remember that poems often express their own thoughts. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. It's a lot more solemn. I hadn't even thought of that. It's impressive. It's nothing, really. Makes me happy you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too. Maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who should I show my poem to next? I guess I'll do Sayori. Oh my goodness, this is so good. I love it. I had no idea you were such a good writer, Sayori. You must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why, because I have no idea what I like either. Ha ha ha. Jeez. Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Daphne poem. And that makes it feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but it doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See? It's like I said before. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people can do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny she's part of the reason I joined, knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah, I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That'll be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear Sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above. The sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever, but I'm not mad. I want breakfast. When are they gonna get possessed? I know, where's the horror? Did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit. It's a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least it makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah, I didn't mean to say it was a bad poem. I feel like we did get tricked into a dating sim too. Like, where's the psychological horror? But you know what? It's still early. It's still early. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you, really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast! Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. That was fun. Monica's the best. Next time I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Alright, who should I show my poem to next? To Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. It's a little blunt. Excuse me. I didn't evoke any emotions. It's not cute enough for your tastes. Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Sigh. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah, I told you that you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest, I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously. Isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. I understand. The other nice thing about simple writing is it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I didn't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Real as fuck. Monica. Hi, Daphne. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new, if you have suggestions, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm better off going with the flow. Anyway, it's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Daphne. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common. You may be good friends with Sayori and I are actually really different. That may be the case, but maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think. That's the kind of vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. I can tell she likes exploring with emotions, happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's totally unexpected. Well, to each their own. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay, I like to see you try new things. Everyone else might be biased, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Do you want to read my poem now? Let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See the direction the speckle protrudes. A noisy neighbor? An angry boyfriend? I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind like a film left out in the sun. But it's too late. My retina's already scorched with permanent copy of meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he on the other side was looking in. It's so much reading, holy fuck. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I'm not the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. It's gotten pretty popular nowadays. A lot of poems put an emphasis on the timing between words. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspo? I'm not sure how to put it. I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff. It's coming off strongly. Maybe once we're better friends. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. If you try so hard to make it perfect, you'll never make any progress. This game scared the fuck out of me. Wait, actually? Hi. I know, I had to look at your name. Your username. Hi, Shade. Another way to think about it. You played it 3 years ago? I've never played it before. I'm like waiting for the horror part to come in, but good to know it's scary. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. It's deceiving. See, that's so funny because literally in the beginning, when I started playing the game, it goes, this game is not suitable for people who are disturbed easily. As if everyone's judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. Valid disclaimer. Okay, now I'm excited. This is the literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Let me just make sure. Is there like a streamer mode? Hopefully there's no like information that gets leaked. Sayori and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss? Okay. Fair enough, Shade. Should I call you Shade or your new name? Let me know. Okay. Shade is fine? Okay, but how can that be cute? I know that. Sounds good, sounds good. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. You have to try that hard? It didn't really come out nice at all. I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Daphne did too. I appreciate the offer. A rare face cam stream. Yes, rare face cam stream. I spent a lot of time getting ready for this. Wait, really? I've done many face cam streams, but not that many anymore. I think this year I've done like less than a handful. Maybe like a handful. Daphne liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Eh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Daphne appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours. And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? If I was full of myself, I would literally go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Daphne started showing up. Natsuki! Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Daphne, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then it wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain it to her. Wait, there's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting to yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Daphne? Well? How did I get dragged into this? It's not like I know anything about writing. Whomever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. So of course, that's gonna be... help! I can't bring myself to say anything. Sayori! Everyone's fighting is making Sayori uncomfortable. How can the two of you keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Daphne. Well, that's her problem. This isn't about her. I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict. Unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being. She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place. Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes— Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing. Hi, Emmy. Fight, fight, fight. The girls are fighting. They're amazing because they give you so many feelings with just a few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting? Because, well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same way they always were. Big and beautiful. Oh, Sayori! Sayori stands triumphantly. Monika stands behind her with a bewildered expression. I'll make some tea. Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So this is why Sayori's vice president. I whisper to Monika. She nods. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader and I can organize things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, embarrassing of me. Nah, it's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either. Well, I guess it just means Sayori's amazing in her own ways. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious. I reached shawarma legend. What do I do now? Tavern master, I fear. My good sis, tavern master time. I see. Take good care of her, okay? I would hate to see her get herself hurt. That makes two of us. You can count on me. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little more. Time for us to leave. How'd you feel about sharing poems? 15 hours of my life? Like, okay. Shawarma Legend is worth it. Honestly, it's time to play. It's time to play Tavern Master, Nini. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright, well, mostly. Daphne, how about you? I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. You like Monika? So far, I like Yuri. But I'm not gonna lie. I relate to Sayori. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Daphne, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hehe. Sayori beams. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori, about what happened earlier. What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why they make good friends with you. It's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone really likes you too. Every day is gonna be so much fun. Being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Oh my god. We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayuri. I pat Sayuri on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayuri as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. We are not good people. Oh, another poem? Anger. Depression. Melancholy. Disoriented. Calm. Hurt. Death? Shame? Melody? Blanket? Infinite? Variance? Philosophy? Agonizing? Sadness? Tragedy? Dream? Fear? Universe. Okay, I was trying to get it for Yuri. There's one depressing poem. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten more comfortable. Entering the club room usually greet me. Hi Daphne. Yo Sayuri, looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm so not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see, that's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayuri? Why that all of a sudden? No reason. I just wanted to look at it. She fumbles and gets it open, then she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill on the desk. Only 2 small coins slip out. I knew it. I can see right through you, Sayuri. That's not fair. How did you even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming to the club room. Either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. You're always hungry. Don't make me feel guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. I wasn't listening or anything. It was just something in my book. Tell Daphne to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayuri. You should only buy what you can responsibly afford. Your suffering is fair enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed in my butt. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way she could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad and I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That. Coming from you? I guess there's a little devil inside of us, all of us. Don't let her fool you. Sayuri knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. You wouldn't have come if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Give me more credit than that, Sayuri. Oh. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayuri in the face and tumbles into the dust. What was that? A cookie. Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution. Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. Ha ha ha. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction though. Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Jeez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks good too. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Wraps her arms around her. Ah, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Munching. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Yuri and I laugh as well. You're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Monika isn't in the club room. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Excuse me? The door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Just hit a new PB? And Kovacs? You have the husband buff? Let's freaking go. I'm super sorry. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried. You're so strong-willed boyfriend. What on earth are you talking about? Never mind that. What held you up anyway? My last period today was study hall. I lost track of time. You would have heard the bell ring. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. I wasn't aware you played music. I don't really. I just kind of started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. Play something for us. That's... Monika looks at me. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I'll look forward to it. In that case, I won't let you down. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. Best of luck. Thanks. I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. Everyone settle down. Daphne. I'm gonna get some supplies from another classroom. Wanna come with? Supplies? What for? You know, the festival's coming up. Me and Monika are gonna make some posters and stuff. So you need to go find some crayons, markers, and glue sticks. I see. Sure, I'll go with you. Yay. We'll be back soon. But I wanted to go. It's so much fun exploring empty classrooms and stuff. It was just a suggestion. See if you can find poster paper too. Okay. Ready? Let's go. Feels like I'm taking a kid to a mall. Sayori finds pleasure in the simplest things. What exactly are we doing for the festival anyway? Me and Monika have it all planned out. Don't you worry. Is that so? We're gonna do a poetry performance. Of what kind? Everyone's gonna take turns on stage and recite their favorite poems. Kind of dull? Daphne, you're not thinking about it the right way at all. It's not just about reading poems, it's about performing them. For now, when I look in every direction, the once prosperous field before me is but a barren wasteland. Like that. Sayori, how do I put this? I'm sure it's just me, but it is impossible to take you seriously when you talk like that. You meanie. I'm working super hard on this, you know? I know. I just want that it's an ordinary contrast to your cute self. Don't say that, it's embarrassing. I guess that means I'm doing a good job. I guess so. I'm so excited. The festival's gonna be so much fun. Sayori spins. Hello, Chode. Hey, Daphne. This classroom over here is empty. Let's begin the mission. The mission, eh? It's been a long time since I've spent time with Sayori. In the end, she hasn't changed one bit. Nothing but a ball of sunshine drawing happy vibes from the world around her. Pretty nostalgic feeling for me. As the years went by, I began to hold myself up in my room more and more, so going adventuring with Sayori brings about a special sort of feeling I forgot I had in me. The two of us enter the classroom. She goes to the closet. Let's see what we have in here. Crayons. They're kind of dirty though. Alright, that's one down. Don't get distracted. We still need to find... Wait, I'm looking for my favorite color. Ah! She falls into the floor and the crayons spill all over her lap. Ow, 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 ow. You okay? My forehead. Geez, Sayori, that's just like you, isn't it? Come on, let me see. Since Sayori is sitting on the floor, I grab her by the waist and pull her out of the closet. You have to move your hands, but it hurts. Just do it for a second. I gently brush her bangs to the side. Ow! Sorry, there's a huge red mark on the center of her forehead. A bump is starting to form as well. Man, that's gonna swell up. I should find you some ice. Daphne, where would I even find ice around this time? I guess a cold drink would do. You don't have to. I'm fine with looking like a unicorn. What are you saying? I'll be right back. Okay. I pat Sayori on the shoulder and run out into the hallway. I locate the nearest vending machine. What should I get? It doesn't really matter. But I know Sayori likes apple juice, so I purchased that one. She has one palm on her forehead and is using the other hand to clumsily scoop crayons back into the box. At least they were already in the wrong spots before I spilled them. Sayori, here. I hand Sayori the bottle of apple juice. It's nice and cold. Sayori, what are you doing? It's for your forehead, idiot. Ah, sorry, I forgot. How hard did you hit your head? It stings. Just bear with it. It'll feel better soon. Looks like you cleaned up most of the crayons, so that's good. Hey, Daphne, this kind of reminds you of growing up, doesn't it? What do you mean? You know how we used to play outside all the time? I would always try to keep up with you. You were kind of oblivious in some ways. Like, I usually fell behind or had trouble climbing on the things you did, but sometimes when I tried to do things I couldn't, I would get myself hurt. I'd fall and scrape myself or get a bump, and I would start crying really hard. And you would rush over as quick as you could. You would try really hard to get me to stop crying. It was almost like you blamed yourself, and you were afraid of getting in trouble if someone found out. Even though it really wasn't your fault at all, you know? Did I really do that? Yeah, you don't remember? Come to think of it, maybe I do remember a bit. I guess I was always so focused on my games I didn't pay enough attention to you. So in a way it was my fault. Kinda like this time too. If I wasn't rushing you out of the closet, you probably wouldn't have hit your head. Daphne, I don't think you realize it, but you're always thinking about other people. Even after all these years, you're rushing to help me, even though I'm just being clumsy. You're really a sweetheart. Don't call me that, and I don't really do this kind of thing all the time. I guess when it comes to you, it just feels natural. Before I even know it, I'm treating you like that. I guess that's what happens when you've been friends for so long. Really? Maybe you're right. Daphne, I'm so glad that nothing's changed between us. Do you think it'll be like this forever? Forever? If I'm honest, there's no telling where we'll end up for college or after that. So it wouldn't be fair for me to make any promises, but... well, I hope so. It's been this long already, right? I can't imagine you ever changing, so my hopes are up. I'm so happy. Sayori has a whimsical expression in her eyes. We remain silent for a moment. She's so silly and clumsy on the outside that when I see her deep in thought like this, it makes me not want to disturb her. I guess we should go back. I don't want to worry Monica, you know? Good luck with that. She's gonna see her forehead either way. Not if I hide it under my bangs. She clutches her forehead again. Don't stand up so fast after hurting yourself. Well, I guess it's too late now. Anyway, let's go. Sayori plays with her bangs to try and hide the bump, but without much success. In a moment, we make it back to the club room. Ah, you're back. Good timing. I was just about ready to start with sharing our poems. I forgot all the stuff. I have all the stuff and the poster paper. It sounds like you ended up doing all the work. Ah, well, Sayori, I failed to come up with an excuse for Sayori. I made it an adventure. Yeah, that. Okay. In any case, good work. I'll just start working on the poster tonight. Me too. Okay, everyone, are you ready to share your poems? I guess you should grab mine. Oh man, so much reading! Holy fuck! Who should I show my poem to first? Let's see what you've written for today. Well done, Daphne. Your skills are already improving. Really? Thanks, Yuri. I know you're new, so don't worry if it seems like you can't get your poem to feel perfect. Don't be afraid to be more daring. Metaphors go a long way. Thanks for sharing your technique. Alright. The raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. Don't gotta read it all, right? I think I'm just gonna read the poems and like skim through the rest. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was a symptom. The bread, my hungry curiosity, the raccoon, an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread, fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited, or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. Has more daring. That poem? That is a deep-ass poem. What's good, Barney? Banger game, and I'm excited. I'm excited to see, like, where the horror comes in. The psychological horror. That's insane. But you can change the speed too, right, Jordan? It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Oh, that's insane. I've never played it before. Let's freaking go, Nini. That's my Pookie Nini. I don't know. That's my Pooks. If I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. They're embarrassing. Who would make fun of me? Even if it's difficult and some things make us uncomfortable, if I had learned to embrace my weirdness, I'd probably hate myself. Glad you're a good listener. Sayori. Daphne, I love your poems. Your poems are so good. It's a lot easier to write poems when I'm thinking about you. Stop thinking weird things, idiot. I just mean that you're a really expressive person. How am I supposed to write poems of my own stupid life? But you somehow make everything in your life an adventure, even the little things, like cooking. Let's not talk about that. I could feel more feelings through you than I can through myself. We have that kind of weird connection. It's your fault for getting in my business all the time. I'm not a kid, you know. Are you sure about that? Maybe. Will you give me your poem? I kind of want to keep it. I didn't write this for you. Are you even listening? Snap, I broke my pencil. He bumps right into me. Sorry. I'm a little clumsy today. Let's sit down. Anyway, I still haven't read your poem. It's not as good as yours. I'm sure I'll like it. Bottles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in bottles all in a row. Oh my god! My collection makes me lots of friends, each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave. Discovering secrets, hiding in the nooks and crannies, digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends looking through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Did you want my bottles that much? I frantically put all this reading, bro, and like no action is like actually like exhausting. I frantically pull them from the front shelf, one after the other, holding them out to every friend, each and every bottle. Every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts, in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, echo, echo inside my head. This one's actually really dark. This is a really dark poem. Holy fuck. I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. I've been in touch with my feelings recently. It's almost kind of creepy. I'm used to you being cheerful. Maybe I'm thinking too hard about it. It came out good, so you should be proud. I hope you keep it up. Writing's the best. I gotta keep writing until I die. Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori's had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it a week later. It's pretty good. Makes me think of Sayori. You two are like the dynamic duo. Yuri and Atsuki are super interesting people, so don't be afraid to give them their share of time. I'm not unapproachable, am I? Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, an endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violent, grating waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust, an endless poem of meaningless. Load me. What is happening with these poems? I know, I'm sus. And the music, do you hear the music? The music is good, but it seems like there's some notes that are starting to be like off, you know what I mean? Like out of tune. Like there's some notes that are slightly out of tune. Like right now everything's good, but there are like certain parts where like the notes are like fucked up. I don't know if you've picked up on it. Putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind or when something unexpected may happen. Is this tip even about writing? I miss you too. Edgar! When are we gaming, bro? Mr. Busy Guy. I'll save. Whenever you're busy though. Thank you. Appreciate that. My blue light glasses. I want to get another pair. Let's game, man. I miss you, bro. We gotta catch up. I like your last one better. Let's get EXT. What's good, gang? Hi, how's it going? Wait, Edgar, did I ever text you? Because you got a new phone, right? I don't know if you have my number still. I'll have to text you. I think I said I was gonna text you, but I don't know if I did. Okay, I'll text you. I'll text you, sorry. I meant to. Edgar? Edgar. It's Daphne. The last texts I have from you are, I'm going to a rave, and I'm pretty sure that's the one you lost your phone at. Or I think it got stolen? Still with a headache? Ooh, I hope you feel better, EXT. Sorry to hear you have a headache. 5 stream streak, let's fucking go. My opinion is the best opinion. Okay, Edgar, pencil me in, bro. Let me know when we're hanging out, when we're gaming. Let's see, Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I try not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers, and I'm gonna tell everyone. This is weird. This is a weird poem. It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. What are these poems? Like, actually, what is up with these poems? I just don't know what's happening. Because, like, if you saw the beginning of the game, everything was pretty normal. The poems are, like, pretty average poems. And they've gotten a lot darker today. The poems are... And listen to the music. The notes. Right here. It's right here, the piano note. No, the piano notes are back to normal. The piano is back to normal. But do you hear when it gets like fucked up? Out of tune? Right, is it here? No, it's not here. But you'll notice it every once in a while. The song, the keys are out of tune. Like it's starting to sound like demented, you know? Who cares what someone likes? Yeah, it's weird. I'm excited. I feel like I'm like waiting for the ball to drop, you know? I'm waiting for like shit to pop off. Right here, right here, right here. Did you hear it? It's right, it was right there. The music was like fucked up. The music was like more fucked up. You hear it? Because I hear it. I think people need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Did you say Yuri? The people shouldn't make each other feel insecure. Yuri's pretty weird, sure, I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. I guess I should try to not be so mean to her. I hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. See, the weirdest part about the music... Okay, one more thing about the music. The weirdest part about the music is it's this part right here, and it sounds so normal, right? And then it sounds like spooky. Like, it sounds like off. Same? Real. I know, Natsuki's real for that. I would say so. Even if her writing style is different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the first message in your poem. It's what I do best. Like right here, it's this part of the... See, listen, do you hear it? It's fucked up. It's fucked up. Right there. Yeah. And it's like not consistent. So it's like the song is like perfect. See, like here it's perfect. But every once in a while, it's like, yeah, I don't know. It's like fucked up. I feel like it's like the tone of the game is changing slowly, and I think the music is like a hint at that. Conveying emotions. I want people to think, not feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it. I'm nervous to see what is tomorrow's poem's gonna be like. Okay, we're all done. I have something extra planned for today, so come sit at the front of the room. Should I save here? Do we really have to do something for the festival? We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves. I'm also concerned with that. I don't like last-minute preparations. Don't worry, we're gonna keep it simple. We're not gonna need more than a few decorations. I thought you heard about it already. We're gonna be performing. Performing? Monica, we're gonna be having a poetry performance. Each of us are gonna choose a poem to recite. But the cool part is, we're gonna let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it all on the posters in case anyone wants to prepare. Sayori holds up a poster. Are you kidding me? You didn't already start putting up those posters, did you? Well, I did. Did you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this. There's no way I'm performing in front of a group. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Guys, no, Sayori, I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud. I guess I overlooked that, so I'm sorry. I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of the club. It'll inspire others to do the same, and the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's about. Being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons. I know we all do. Well, it takes us... I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little. Well, maybe, but... Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get over with. You. What about you, Yuri? I guess I didn't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously gonna be the death of me. Oh gosh, you'll be fine. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem. If you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good. Thank you. Are you ready to go next? I'll go next. Yuri's fired up. This poem is called You Can Do It, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. Her quivering words transform to the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in the structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality and glances around her as if she's bewildered, even with herself. It's not that we didn't want to applaud, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. That was really good. Thank you for sharing. I guess I'm next. This one's called My Meadow. This is a lot harder than I thought. How'd you do it so easily? Try not to think of it. Imagine you reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror. Sayori begins her poem. It feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori, it's serene and bittersweet. Sayori finishes and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori. Even Daphne liked it. I guess it's a good sign. What does that even mean? Maybe you go before Daphne. It's like I can compare anyway. I'm not exactly. I reset my poem. I'm not confident. I finished and I applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as everyone else. Don't worry about it. It's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That'll improve over time. Natsuki. This poem's called Why Are Y'all Looking at Me? The poem is called Jump. That wasn't so bad, was it? Hope you have an idea of what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival. When are things gonna get crazy? It seems like they're already getting a little weird, Nini, but it's like very slowly. The poems that these girls are writing are very fucking weird. I think soon too. I think things are gonna take a turn at the festival. Because we also got like a hint that we should be saving, because you never know like what your decisions, like what consequences are gonna happen as a result of your decisions. So I think it's coming. Monday's the big day. I can't wait. I can't do this. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayuri and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. It's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayuri? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? You don't have to say it. Let's go already. I walk home with Sayuri once more, even though it's only been a few days. A lot of things have already changed. Sayuri's being a little quieter than usual. I was spacing out. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to, Sayuri fumbles with her words. Let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Oh, fuck. Okay, so I feel like I walk home with Sayuri because we are literally neighbors. But I do like Yuri, right? We like Yuri? I'm nervous. I feel like if I say the wrong thing, walking home with Yuri, huh? I would feel awful turning her down. What could go wrong? What could go wrong? Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I said. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never gonna happen. I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayuri, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your head. Sorry, everyone's different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. It's kind of her fault for trapping me with a weird question. I can't just lie to her, but if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival's only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Well, that's what I'm saying. Okay, poem, right? Graveyard? Agonizing? Melancholy? Lazy? Broken? Hopeless? Vitality? Disaster? Death? Why is it her? Anxiety? Unrestrained? Why is it anytime I pick sadness and like fucked up shit, it's Sayuri that jumps? And the last one here. You sound a bit like Sayuri. Do they usually have fried squid at the festival? Squid? That's a pretty specific thing. Good question. I know, right? I'm suspicious, I-50, because it's like I thought that Yuri was the like more like edgy, like emo one, but anytime I picked really fucked up choices, it's Sayori that jumps. That confuses me a lot. I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people? It's right in your name. Monica. I thought you say my name anyway. That J makes no sense in translation. Never mind. Yeah, it must be a translation joke, like a play on words that doesn't translate to English. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway. Where's Sayori anyway? There you are. Sayori sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing? Hey, Sayori. Oh. No, not Siri. You're spacing out again. Huh. Sorry, don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else. Is everything alright? Of course. Why wouldn't it be? Just feels like you're a little off. I'm fine, see? Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. If you say so. I should ask Monica if there's anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been prepping for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I approached Monica, who's shuffling through papers at her desk. This might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? In what way do you mean? She seems a bit downcast. Do you think so? I can't seem to notice anything. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there is something on her mind, but I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Daphne. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. And she's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. I'll drop it now. No, it's important to me too. I'm also friends with her, and I care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just has a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying maybe the thing on her mind is you. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else. She's been so much happier ever since you joined the club. It's like an extra light was turned on inside of her. What? No way! Sayori's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it has been. You're so funny, Daphne. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? I said too much. Sorry, what do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her, so don't think about it for now. I already know that I wouldn't be able to get her words out of my head. Sayori said not to worry about her. Oh, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? It feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. I'm curious to see what happens if I tell Sayori that I will keep walking with her. But I'm gonna let this play out. And like when I save next time, I'm gonna save in a different slot so that we can go back and answer differently and see what happens, you know? We're gonna let this play out though. Why don't we share our poems now? I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Who should I show my poem to first? Let's try Sayori this time. This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Daphne. Why does she look so worried? Thanks. Welcome back. All good. Hope your internet's okay, EXT. Is everything alright? Of course, everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Do you want a nap? No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face. Hey, Daphne. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki, but in the end, I guess you're the one who likes this one the most. Why? You don't want to get closer with everyone else? Wait, of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have to sometimes put up with me, and I have to sometimes put up with you. But we have a wavelength or something, and this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. Sayori? No, Daphne. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this? Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden. If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori, I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile. It's nothing, Daphne. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. Ahaha. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. You got gigabit internet? Oh, I see. Nice. That's fire. EXT. Okay, let me save this in a different save. Because I'm curious, later on when we finish the game, what happens if we answer differently? I know! I'm like, what is happening with Sayori? Who do I show my poem to next? Yuri. Well done, Daphne. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days. Has my advice been helpful? Yeah, definitely. I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun and rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monika. I think we all felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone's sharing their writing and seeing what others think. I guess I can't really disagree. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. It's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing, and I guess doing some writing myself. Well, have you learned anything about yourself? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end, it doesn't matter if you're a good writer or a bad writer, and even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another. Why me? Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have the most advice to share. Is that so? That must be terrible. For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion. I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it. Overthinking? Being disliked. Yuri. What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on. Alright. You want to share your poem now? Okay, here. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface, under clear blue sky and expansive bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds and endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I stick my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my piece to erode at the shore. Drift forward, and I return to the earth forevermore. Okay, that's a dark poem, too. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that you you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, It was amusing that we both wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. It was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise she'd want to do something like that. Probably just wants to show off. Not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing. Thanks for sharing. By Natsuki next. I don't know what you haven't learned anything after all. What did I do wrong? Poems don't need to be all deep sounding to express something. It's gonna sound like you're forcing it. Can't me sipping. My throat is getting hella dry from all this talking, Heike. Natsuki, stop short. Don't tell me you're not just trying to impress Yuri, are you? What are you talking about? And keep your voice down. You know Yuri would love this kind of angsty. Just because she's a talented writer doesn't mean I... Looks like I'm in trouble. I somehow struck a nerve, though what I did is beyond me. I'm so done with you. Natsuki shoves the poem I handed her back over to me. Take your stupid poem. If you write it for someone else, just don't show it to me. Ouch. This is what I get for letting a younger girl step into my business. Unless I was a mind reader, I was destined to be in a world of pain from the start. At least Natsuki wasn't really the girl I was trying to impress in the first place. Have you thought about what you want to submit? Well, performing in front of a bunch of people, I have to give it some more thought. No pressure. Let's take a look at today's poem. It's kind of funny. Not the poem. I mean, it's funny how your poems and Sayori's have been getting more and more similar to each other every day. I'm surprised you're so in sync with her. You've been spending a lot of time together, haven't you? We grew up as best friends. I haven't been seeing as much of her this past year. But since I joined the club, we've been spending a lot of time together again. I see. How about how Sayori's been a little off today? Well, you haven't been flirting with her, have you? Of course not. I've been treating her like I always do. Alright. Just making sure. I know how much you care about her. It would be terrible if something bad happened to her. So keep an eye on her. What is this? What does that mean? Sayori's been acting so much happier ever since you joined the club. What could have happened all of a sudden? Never mind. I know, I'm so suspicious. This really isn't the time to be talking about this. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale tells of a lady who wanders earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who's found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and that was ever sought. And here I am, a feather. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind, day after day, I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall, and fall, and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. It's interesting how the cues always have a cross through them. A hand that catches me between a thumb and a forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I'm thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There's no meaning, there's no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend. Your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. You know, learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. I see. If we all had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? Everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? If everything was okay, we'd have nothing to write about, would we? Are you ever too shy to share your writing? If you find other people who enjoy writing, sharing becomes easier. You'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. Okay, you three, we're all done sharing poems. Why don't we start figuring out? Hold on a second. Is it just me? Or did you hear something strange just now? Catchphrase? Why is the mood so weird today? Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. The only thing different is that Sayori isn't here. Seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood. It's like everyone's balance is thrown off when she's not around. I thought she just went to pee. She actually wasn't feeling too, so she went home early. Is that so? Hope she's alright. Seriously? You picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Stop misunderstanding my friendship. She's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. Poetry pamphlets. Yuri. I'm useless. No, that's not it. Make some banners to set the atmosphere. I love atmosphere. The one who is truly useless. Is Monika suggesting that I spend the weekend with one of my club members? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Even if you don't know how to bake, there's some dirty work I could give to you. You mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Daphne may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. Now they're just arguing. In the end, it's up to Daphne to see how he'd like to contribute. He hasn't really gotten the chance spending time with me yet, you know? You literally just said, I'm surprised as well. Sorry, I was just saying though. Can we just settle this? Daphne, you're okay with this, right? Okay, I don't know who to pick. I feel like the fun option would be like Yuri, right? Or Monika. But I want to pick Sayori. I want to know what's happening with Sayori. But I really want to know what's happening with Sayori. Like, I need to know. I need to know, like, is she okay? I want to know. I want to pick Sayori. Maybe we pick Sayori. Like, what is the ellipsis here? Especially since we told Sayori that we would walk with Yuri. And now, like, maybe it would be good to see... Hi, Poca! I've never played this game. gonna be anyone for helping Sayori. We're already neighbors then. But Monica said Sayori was helping her. Do you really hate us that much? I just think of the oh, so I can't pick Sayori. Well, since I can't pick Sayori, you know what? It's true. I haven't gotten to spend much time with Monica. And if Sayori is helping Monica, then I can help Monica, right? You're the one who needs the least help. You already have Sayori as well. You're the club president. You're supposed to make responsible decisions. You shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision. It sounds like you guys are the ones with ulterior motives. Think of the club. Are you gonna do the right thing, President? It's technically the most logical for Daphne to help one of you two, so I guess that's what we'll do. Oh my god! I've been yeah, literal fight music. This is my okay. When will I make the right choice? So Natsuki was pissed at us earlier because we wrote a poem for Yuri. I guess I'll just triple down on Yuri? Are you serious? Why would you? No, I was just saying, ugh. Your assistance will be very useful. Triple down on Yuri phrasing? You know what I mean? Crying. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. Is that everything that we needed to go over? That should be it. I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. Natsuki's pissed. I'm the one acting immature. I already know that, but you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden? Monica and I are taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already has trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her comfort zone. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori? You better bet that my cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the whole event. Yuri on damage control, but I'm suspicious. Is Yuri trying to be Sayori? I'm suspicious of Yuri now. What's Yuri up to? What's Yuri up to? What is Yuri up to? I'm waving my finger at the camera. You can't see it. Sorry, I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Should I give you my phone number? I think that'd be the best way. Alright then. I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. My house? Is that a problem? I just thought I would be going to your house since I'm the one helping you. If you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. I hope I make myself useful. I think I'll make a productive team. Even if you only chose me because you felt bad or something. No, literally. I chose to help you because I want to. Yuri looks looked straight into my eyes for a long while. I believe you. I'm really looking forward to Sunday. I am too. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori, my anxiety shoots through the roof. Why do I feel nervous if Sayori finds out? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monika said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. I don't know. I feel like Sayori's already acting weird. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's visit. We've been texting occasionally. Putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early. It's not like we text each other out all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori. Rather than asking, I simply tell her. We used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori? Hi, Daphne. I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile. Hello, music. I know, right? It's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It's been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and a wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I ended up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monika today? Of course. I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, that's not good. That's no good, Daphne. Why can't it just be like how it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so we can accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been so worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori? What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this, so tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you? I guess I have no choice. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy, without anyone worrying about me. I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Does she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you, even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Daphne. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends with and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. Haha, you're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Daphne. There's nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish, and I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ah, Daphne, Sayori, I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Daphne, Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No, don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Daphne, Sayori barely manages to speak. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want for her to know is that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Daphne. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm, and that's really scary too. Sayori lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head. I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright, I look forward to it. I feel okay. I say goodbye and leave her house. I still find myself feeling uneasy. It's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too, but I think Sayori's right. I shouldn't be worrying too much and we're gonna have a good time tomorrow. So, what makes this game so hard is that I want to like have fun and be reckless, but I feel what did I just do? Oh my god, I turned off a monitor. Hello? 1 second. I accidentally turned off my monitor. Okay. I legit kicked something on the floor. I put on my slipper and then I could hear the monitor click. Like the click of the monitor. So give me a couple minutes because I have to turn this on and I was gonna go to the bathroom really quick. So just give me a few minutes, okay? I fucking kicked the fucking monitor. Okay, so I have to go under my desk and then I'll be right back. So just give me a couple. And I also my IM is stuck in my hair. Okay, 1 sec. Sorry. Okay, I'm coming back. Monitor number 1 is on. So I got a blanket. I turned up the heater because it's freaking cold. I turned on my monitor. So I kicked the power strip. That has it only has 2 things. Wait, is it 2 things? It only has 2 things connected to it. It's my primary monitor and my laptop charger. So nothing too crazy missing there. Thank you for the welcome back. I still can't believe I kicked my freaking power strip. Give me 1 sec. While I continue to adjust things on my end. I feel like that really threw me off. But all good. Perfect opportunity for a makeup touch-up. A little touch-up, a quick touch-up. Just a quick little touch-up here. Sorry, just 1 second. Thanks for your patience. Comfy. This game, okay, so the game is getting, I was like yawning at first because I needed more like stimulation. The game's actually getting very good. I'm very like interested. Very curious to see what happens next. I'm invested. I'm invested. All right. Oh my god. Okay, so I was talking the whole time. I was saying that I was saying sorry, like I was just touching up my makeup really quick. Monitor's back on, we're like ready. I can't believe I kicked my freaking power strip. It happens, I guess. Alright, we're back, let's go. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Ah. We are so back, we're so back. Churro, thank you for the 3-stream streak, and thank you for the 110 bit. Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting a long time? No, I just got here. Oh, okay, okay. I was like, how long was I muted for? Sometimes I don't realize. I started to get nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and hurried more home. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that. It should be common sense, but I decided to ignore it. Anyways, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff. That's right. Did you find everything? I asked you to buy too? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. I'm sure it'll be fine. I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. Ah, that would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there. I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. Ah, I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts her hands in her lap as if she's making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow, I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Ah, intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually. Is that so? That makes me feel relieved and kind of happy. Yeah, I don't need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax? I brought some things for relaxation. I was gonna use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Candles and wooden cylinder-shaped object? I did some shopping, so I have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think that would be amazing, don't you? That would be neat. What's that wooden thing, though? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not at all. Is that so? It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate through your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch. In just a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole. It smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? It provides more than relaxation. It enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You can feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that'll be perfect for sharing our poems? Sounds suitable. You seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion. She pulls out thin ribbon. What are those for? Did you purchase the origami paper? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Well, I'm gonna cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons and create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you're so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheek. It's just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? I mean, I wonder why. It's the excitement she feels from sharing something she enjoys. Here's a marker, Daphne. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. We get to work. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon. She pulls out a pocket knife. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. You're gonna think it's weird. Whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? You promise you won't be weirded out? Alright, the thing is I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I don't know what it is. Craftsmanship and feeling of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, but it suits you. It's kind of intense, haha. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. I can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Would you like to hold it? Sure. Feels heavy and solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Ow! Daphne, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. Without hesitating, she puts his finger in her mouth? I wasn't thinking. That's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. How could I do something like that? I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. Listen, I know they're young, but I feel like she knows exactly what she's doing. Am I right or am I right? She knows what she's doing. Let's not act dense here. It was a little weird, but I guess she was just trying to help. You're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Daphne, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew it would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. You're so weird, Daphne. Yuri giggles. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding. I see. Silly jail. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. I continue to make progress on the paper. It looks better than expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. It's just something I saw online. Banner. Watercolor. Ooh, I love watercolor. Do you mind fetching this for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. Yuri? Yes? Unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Your face is a little red. Let's mix the paint. What are you gonna write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. If you say so. Okay, Yuri's painting. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Feels like art class, it's relaxing. Sorry if it feels childish. No, I didn't mean it like that. It's kind of fun. Yeah, it's fun. Glad you feel that way too. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. No creepy part yet. Not yet. So having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. I can understand where she's coming from. I knew you'd understand. I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Kya! Reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. I accidentally got paint on you. I'll get a towel right away. Here. Is something wrong? It's hot. I just didn't expect it. Sorry, I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished? Yuri, something holds my wrists. Wait. Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression. Almost as if she's lost in a daze enveloped by her own thoughts. What is happening? Is it the aroma of this jasmine oil? Yuri's gentle fingers sent a tingling sensation through my arm, and her face is much closer to mine than it was. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry, I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush, but her movement seems clumsy, like she's unable to focus. Forced to ignore the event that just transpired. That should do it. The banner's pretty. Came out better than expected. I'm happy with the results. Me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry. That's true, but won't it take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here and have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? I'm just glad we managed to get everything done. I see. Me too. I was concerned about time. I was secretly hoping we would have extra time after finishing the work. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. Sorry for being such a slow worker. It's not your fault at all. Yuri seems downcast. It sounds like she rarely gets the chance to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. That doesn't mean it's the last time it can happen. Glad I was able to help. It's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again whenever you want. You can come over, we can go out somewhere. You know what I'm trying to say, so. You're very thoughtful. I kind of like that about you. Sayori! Hi, Daphne. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Daphne. I just stopped by to say hi. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. That's too bad. Of course. Sayori. I thought you didn't want to come over today. I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come over here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know how much fun you were having with Yuri. Yuri just bolts. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. She fucking dipped. She like ran so fast. She was like lightning fast. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Daphne? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Don't say that. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? What I said before is true. I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. What did Monika say? What did Monica tell her to do? I'm scared, Daphne. I'm really scared. I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. Do you remember how I said how I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now, and that's what I'm going to give to you. So, I know. So, this is not okay. You cannot love bomb someone when they are so depressed they want to die because of your feelings for each other. I also, my character wants to get to know all the girls and likes Yuri. But it's not fair to friend zone her because my character also likes Sayori, or like also was like thinking of Sayori and like that way kind of, no? This is so fucked. I feel like if we tell her that we love her, she's gonna crash out harder. I guess we're gonna have to friend zone her. Monica told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling, but please trust that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. So cute, lighthearted dating sim, right? So cute. What's good, Snow? Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. Don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here, just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. And the other thing, you also write that I just wanted to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know better than anyone, Daphne. I'll trust you with anything at all, so... Sayori's smile breaks. She turns around and drops to her knees. Ah! Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Okay. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? The most I can do is support Sayori through your feelings and help her on the path that's right. I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feeling as she is. As much as I can comfort her, I keep wondering if there's something more or if I should do something different. Hi! How's it going, Snow? All these girls also on the athletics team, why they run away so fast? I know, they're fucking hella fast. They're on the track team for sure. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm gonna give it everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be when I'll be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house, but decided that's a little much. She sent me a pleasant text, reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. Knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too. Daphne, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all of the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like, and I submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. She overslept again, that dummy. I feel awful knowing that it's not nearly as simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Daphne. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange? Monica, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president, after all. How does she know? Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? It makes me really seem like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows best for her, right? You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. What the fuck? Do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Sure. I flip through the pages. Each member's poem is printed on its own page, giving an almost professional feel. I flip to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one I haven't read before. Get out of my head. 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 Before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving. It's so quiet. What is this? I get a pit in my stomach. Daphne? What's wrong? Nothing. This feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna go get Sayori, so... Well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? I quickly leave. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of waking her up, walking her to school really makes her feel happy. I told her yesterday things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give to her. I knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. I knock on her door. Sayori, wake up, Demi. There's no response. I really didn't want to enter her room like this. Isn't that kind of a breach of privacy? But she leaves me no choice. What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori we'd be there for her. I told her I know it's best and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession, that has to have been what pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do that to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I do can bring her back. This is some game where I can reset and try something different. I only had one chance and I wasn't careful enough, and now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me, and now I can never take it back. Never, 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 never. That's the end? Okay, hold on. We have 2 chances. What is happening? Now the game really starts? Wait, really? I'm getting the chills. Monica. Looking for some supplies for my club. I quit the debate club. I'm starting a literature club. All crazy. I'm so confused right now. She always insists manga's literature too. Did Monica say she? Hey Daphne, by any chance are you still looking for a club to join? I won't ask you to join, but if you could visit my club, it would make me really happy, please. I guess I have no reason to refuse. Sure, I could check it out. Awesome, you're really sweet, Daphne, you know that? It's nothing, really. Shall we go then? And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica in her irresistible smile. I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Where's Sayori? Let me know in advance before you brought anyone new. I was gonna, you know. I should at least make some tea. That would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Daphne? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Monica and Natsuki sit across. I take a seat next to Monica. I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? I'm so confused as to what the fuck is going on. Keep a whole tea set in this classroom? What kinds of things do you like to read? Manga. What is happening? Where is Sayori? They erased all my saves. The game erased. You see the poster? I didn't even notice it. Why the fuck is that here? I'm getting chills. It's giving me the same feeling that Kinito is, and I think that's what's gonna make me addicted to this game, is that weird, terrified feeling of like confusion. That's how they get me. That's how these games get me. You just have to be creepy on a psychological level and I'm hooked. I did not even notice the fucking poster. Writing experience. Let's all go home and write a poem. We don't have enough members. We need 4. I'm defenseless against these girls. I'll join the literature club. Honestly, Churro, I'm just confused right now. With that, I depart the clubroom and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and Monica. Writing a poem tonight. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Well, yeah. Can you hear me? Nice poem. Did you see her face? Did you see her face? Hi, K-Dog. She looked like a monster. Did you see it? That was so creepy. That was so creepy. And the poster's back to normal now, and all of this is different. Oh, this is the same. I'm so freaked out right now. She's over the writing. Natsuki certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps monk collection in the club room. Perhaps you might have an interest in picking up. I'm suspicious. What is happening? Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You didn't really want to? Forget I said anything, I guess. The music, guys, the music. I picked out a book I thought you might enjoy. You could discuss it if you wanted. Yeah, it keeps happening. I look forward to hearing what you think. Yuri's face is buried in a book. Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, it has to be... She seems to be on the first few pages. I think she noticed me looking at her. That only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason, just curious. How come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. Glad to hear. It's a very engaging and relatable story. What's it about anyway? Well... The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front. It's about a religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped in there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. The facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... That might be a little bit of a spoiler. I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Daphne? When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Wait. My whole body, what? I missed it. Sorry if I end up saying something strange. I accidentally clicked left click. I might as well get started reading, right? You don't have to, but... Let me just get the book. I open the book and start the prologue. I understand what Yuri means about reading in company. I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a bad thing. A little distracting, but it's somewhat comforting. It looks, she's not looking at her own book, she's reading from my book instead. Sorry, I was just bathing in the feeling of... Wait, I didn't skip it, it just skipped on its own. What did it say? Bathing in the feeling of what? I do? I don't really mean to. So we're reading a book together. We're huddled even closer together than before. It's kind of distracting me. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page? Sorry. I don't mind being patient. It's the least I can do since you've been so patient with me. Turning the page feels like an intimate exchange. The main character reminds me of you a little bit. Huh? No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Never mind, we didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know why that came in my head. Interesting. Yuri's been fidgety since we started reading? You can rest if you're feeling sick. Your breathing's a little... I just need some water. Yuri practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Daphne? Did something happen just now? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess, so you don't know anything. Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Not really. I was just making sure you didn't do anything to her. I believe you, silly. Does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. If you say so. Why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Who do I show my poem to first? I guess Monica? Hi Daphne, having a good time? Yeah. Suggestions for the club? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up. Want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Daphne, we're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. That's true. Great job. I was gonna ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. She's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so I don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Yuri, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. We started sharing poems. Sorry I'm late. Got plenty of time. I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. That's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? Hole in wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. That kind of style has gotten pretty popular. She's talking about the epiphany again. When you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something done and tidy it up later. If you keep your pen in the same spot, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice. Natsuki? It's not cute enough for your tastes. I needed to show you mine. Not that you like it. This is the same one. Notice your eyes light and exceptional. Did I say that out loud? He's gonna hate me. You didn't do anything wrong. Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. It's my first time, really. I know that. I meant, yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. Natsu can be biased. Ghost Under the Light. Yeah, I remember this one. She talks about her handwriting. What's good, Heat? Yo, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. We're playing this creepy ass game. Yours was impressive too. I could probably learn a thing or two from you. Of course. Getting things ready? What are you guys having? The usual? Oh, I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Do you hear the music? The music is fucked. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. I'm good. I'm playing this creepy ass game. It's horror game night, so playing indie horror games tonight. You heard it right. It's so demented. My dad and I are having ham tomorrow, or today, I guess. We're having ham, mashed potatoes, or I think baked potatoes, and then pumpkin pie. We're having a humble dinner. Deep fried turkey sounds so good. Mac and cheese. Let's go, He. You're making the turkey? You gotta rewatch the VOD. This game is so creepy. Literally, this is the only game we played, but it starts off so different. I can't believe we've been playing for 3 hours and the game is like just now like getting crazy, you know? Like, I don't know. Very interesting. It's gonna be yummy. It's gonna be yummers. I hope you have a good time, He. Train their respective poems. Thank you. Yeah, it's gonna be chill. Just me and my dad hanging out, you know? I'll probably stream at night. I've never seen anything about this game before, so it's pretty interesting. They're arguing again. They both stand up. Hi, Mimi. You're back. You missed it. It got insane. The weird shit started happening. You edgy bitch. Not Sayori. Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Daphne hear everything you really think. I'm sure I'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly Yuri turns from me as if she just noticed I was just standing here. Daphne, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. Natsuki. I'm so like, I have the most insane chills ever. Hey Daphne, why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, huh? I can't even confront my own club members properly. See, this is the craziest part about the game too, is like now that we don't have Sayori, Sayori was like, she really did lighten the mood. And she like was the balance and now she's gone, so it's like really odd. I just was able to be more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Natsuki runs out of the classroom, crying. Quickly runs away. Oh dear. It looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth in her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki, or did. Please don't hate me, please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget about it all tomorrow completely. Anyway, the meeting's over, so you can go home now if you want. She looks at me like she wants to say something. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president. I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. I'm vice president, so... Wait, now Yuri's the vice president? Kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get as much of a chance to discuss my book with Daphne. It would be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? Do we like Yuri? I don't think I do anymore. I liked Yuri at first, but I'm very suspicious of her. I'm very suspicious of her. I'm suspicious of Monica and Yuri. I think Natsumi is the only one. Or Natsuki is the only one that I kind of feel. What happened? What did you miss? Is the other girl dead? Lots of questions. What happened was the other girl confessed her feelings. We turned her down and she hung herself. I tried to load up the game again to replay it and change my decision. And then the file corrupted in Kanita Pet fashion. And when we loaded, and then it forced us into a new game, okay? It forced us into a new game, and now the game is like creepy, like Kanita Pet. The poster here was replaced with a poster of the girl hanging in her bedroom, and then she's no longer part of the story. And it's like we're starting over the game without Sayori. It is fucking insane. It's just like Kanito Pet. It's actually like freaking me out. So now there's only 2 girls here. But look at this girl's face. There's something up with Yuri. She's suspicious. The girl who jumped for the S word, who was it? That was Sayori. That was Sayori. Another day passes. It's time for the club meeting already. It's like Kanito Pet. It's like Kanito Pet. Honestly, yeah. It's weird. It's insane. This game is it is super well written. I'm just so confused. Emmy, like, what is happening? I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Hangs. Natsuki is reading manga at her desk. Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday? I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something came over me, I guess. Like, bye, I'm gonna throw up. What is happening? I'm so confused. It's literally like the whole story over again without Sayori. That wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. But Natsuki as well. I'm happy you're considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. Okay, so Monica, the president, was saying some weird shit during the last game when Sayori was still in the story, saying stuff like, "I know a lot more than you probably think that I do," and just weird shit like that. Like Monica knew everything that was going on with Sayori, and Sayori was like talking to Monica about her mental health issues, and Monica told her to do something, and we don't know if Monica told her to kill herself. I think that might be that's what it seems to be implied. That's what seems to be implied, that Monica told her to kill herself. Yeah, I don't know if that's real. We don't know, but it's implied that Sayori was like thinking about something that Monica said, saying stuff like, maybe I should just listen to what I should just do what Monica said. But she never says. And then she dies. Didn't make me think any less of you. There's no way you can be a bad person. Now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Daphne, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. And then Sayori was the vice president in the last storyline, and then Yuri started acting like Sayori towards the middle of the game, and now Yuri is the vice president in this one, so I'm confused. I'm suspicious of Monica and Yuri. I don't know about Natsuki. Natsuki seems like the most normal so far out of everyone. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around. What am I saying right now? Have you guys seen Monica? No, I haven't. I'm guessing you haven't either? No, I haven't. This isn't like her at all. Yeah, this is insane. Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday, I wanted to apologize. I didn't mean any of the things I said. I'll do my best to stay under control. What the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I'll accept your apology anyway. It helps you feel better about it. What is happening? Natsuki left crying yesterday. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial though. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Isn't her bow a different color? I hope you guys aren't worried or anything. Natsuki was. I was not. Natsuki kinda weird. Natsuki is acting weird today, yeah. My last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kinda lost track of time. Wait, this is what happened in the last playthrough too. Hi, MD. You would have heard the bell? And she's talking about piano? Everyone is off. Everyone is weird. I'm writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. I won't let you down. I didn't mean... Isn't her bow changing colors like every day? It was like green, now it's white. And I think the original color was like red. The white is not normal though. That's all I know. I was hoping I could share it with you everywhere. Anyway. I didn't miss anything, did I? Daphne, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club. I planned on it anyway. Okay, can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this. I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. I'm gonna plug some teachers doesn't. I'll go get some water. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here, it won't take long. Did you leave? "10 minutes passed. Yuri said it wouldn't take long." I decided to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place would be nearest the water fountain. Ha 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 ha. What's that noise? Sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Hello? Yesterday when they were arguing, Natsuki had implied that she cuts herself. Daphne, do you like oolong tea? Anything is fine. Very well. Remember in the argument, she's like, "Are you implying that you cut myself?" And then Natsuki's like, "You edgy bitch." Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. Do you really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything, in that case you'll only be even more impressed. Perhaps I will. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. I was thinking about it thinking and I decided to try expressing myself a little bit more. Turns out it's not very hard. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Daphne. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Why is that? It's a little easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. I just have back pain, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading? Yeah, I have terrible reading posture. I'll go ahead and get the book. I have some chocolate as well. It's about now everything is starting to come together. You know how with Sayori, her jacket didn't fit because she mentioned that her boobs got bigger. Then all of a sudden the next day, Natsuki calls out Yuri for being like, all of a sudden your boobs got bigger since Daphne started coming to the school, joining the club or whatever. So now in this game, in this save file, she's like trying to draw attention to her. She's trying to be just like Sayori. So weird. gonna be just like Sayori. Yuri was always kind of cute. When she's being less apprehensive, it's more than I can handle. Your teacup. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. You can have as much as you want. I won't take any. Are you sure? If I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Her left arm is resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case... I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. I take another chocolate and hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. That means I can't stop here. I place the chocolate in her mouth. Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Daphne, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Daphne, I can't. Suddenly Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Daphne. My heart won't stop pounding, Daphne. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Daphne? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. I've never seen her have that expression. It makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you. Pa. 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 Why does her eye look like that? It's time to share poems. Her eyes are so creepy. Let's not do Yuri. Well, it's not really any worse than your last one, but I can't really say it's better either. Glad to see someone recognizes my experience. Monica and I are just as good as her. At poems, I mean. Amy likes spiders. The same spiders poem. Her eyes were so creepy.
Spider.
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 Spider. Thank you for the 50 bits, Evie. Oh my god, I think about that all the time. I was watching Shanks play Are You Smarter Than a Fifth Grader? And there was like one answer that was like spider. And I heard it and I swear to god it was the same soundbite as the Outlast Trials. It was like spider. I was like, it has to be the same one. It has to be the same one. To the girls whom I respectively won't name. Now you're making me complain too much. What did I do? It's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more. I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. So that's her obsession with knives. It's all like making sense now. Isn't that kind of messed up? Fucking insane. She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. This is fucking crazy. Like, I swear, like playing this game from the start to now is like, it's a trip how like everything is tied together, you know? Everything ties together. It's so weird. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. Don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. At least I have it together. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. You want to read my poem now? Save me. The colors, they won't be bright, beautiful colors. What letters are missing? O, U, I, A, I, E, seems like the vowels, some of the vowels are missing, but not all of the vowels. Is there any pattern here? Delete her? The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating with squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, consign, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable, like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless poem of meaningless. Delete her. Now, what the fuck does that mean? Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You'll never know. Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Please help me. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written today. That's so creepy. I get the chills, bro. I get the chills. Do you like it? Daphne, this one might be even better than yesterday's. How did you even pick up on this so quickly? That's so creepy. Kind of embarrassed. I want you to read my poem too, okay? Wheel, a rotating wheel, turning an axle, grinding, bolthead, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a thorn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, Swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bullhead of holy stakes, tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears, and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel. Okay, that is a poem. 40 bolts. Bolt head. I don't know. 40 gears and ticking clock. A time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears. 40 gears, 40. Interesting. "40 gears and a ticking clock. Time-devouring prayer connecting the sky, 40 gears." 40 gears? I'm confused. I am 3 rounds in and got offed. What a life I live. I'm so sorry, Nini. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind's been hyperactive, so I had to take it out on your pen. Pen fell out of your backpack, so I took it home for safekeeping. I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. And now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Okay. Oh my god. The poster's in the background again of Sayori hanging in her bedroom. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something? Do you see this? This overlay? On the left? I don't know what the noise was. It was in the game. There was like something on the top left of the screen. What are these sound effects? I know. I don't know what that was. And the poster is still Sayori hanging in her room. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Daphne joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Daphne isn't even passionate about literature in the first place, and that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our options for once. Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Daphne want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monika wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way I did? It doesn't mean we're against getting new members or anything. Why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monika sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki. What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest, it's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in the club like that. You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monika wants to take it away from me. She's not taking anything away. No, Daphne, it's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Do you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? Like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities. Nobody would cry if she killed herself. Yuri is fucking insane. I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective. What about you, Daphne? What do you want to get out of this club? I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. For the club to provide something you can't get anywhere else, it's not about how many members, but the quality. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Is her eye bleeding? Did her eye... her eye is bleeding. I'm on your side as well. Maybe we can all try to not talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Hey, Yuri. Many things are awkward. I still think you're a wonderful vice president and a wonderful friend. I'm gonna do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay? Me too. Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Daphne? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm gonna chat a little bit with Daphne before we leave, just to see what he thinks of this time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay, I trust your judgment. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Phew, things have been a bit hectic, haven't they? I wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at the club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president, and I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls giving you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, you know. Haha. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. And I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just been some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Look at her face. Did you see that? Sayori! Did you see? Nice counter too. Did you see Sayori? Sayori was on the bottom of the page. I told you not to. Should we be late again? It is something. I'll get over it. It's not even anything noteworthy. I've just been feeling a little on edge lately. Anyways, we don't need to talk about it. Will kind of feel that way. As long as we're working together, this club will never become something we don't want. I guess I really felt threatened. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. Another girl would be nice this time. We already have plans today. A cup of tea. Here's like the classroom. Did Yuri leave you again? She's just grabbing water. Hi, Nora. Hello, love. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Do you like Ducky, Nora? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her. It's so good. It's very freaky. I start heading down the hallway. Ha ha. Ha ha. This game is amazing. Oh yeah. It's very intriguing, Nora. It's my first playthrough, so I'm very confused. We already got to the second part, I guess. Yuri? Not again. Oh god, she's so creepy. I just had a really weird deja vu. This hasn't happened before or anything, right? My head's fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing. Oh, Yuri. Yeah, that it actually gives me the chills. It's so creepy. Everyone has a few unusual things about them, but expressing those so soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate. At least that's what I've discovered. When I was younger, I would come on really strongly and get too intense. Made people not want to be around me. The way I can't control myself when I get too excited. Eventually I stopped trying to talk to people. If nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me, then it's just easier if I close myself off. Something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. Every time I come to the club, my heart starts to go crazy. Like it's gonna rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions that I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Daphne, is it just me or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club, but recently I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Oh my god, look at her. Can we just stay here for a while? I just want to stay here, just the two of us. We can stay here until the club ends. And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Do you see this eye? There's an eye here. Do you guys see it? There's an eye here. Do you guys see it? It's Monica. It's Monica's hair bow. Monica's bow is right here on the sides. Can you see it? Yeah. Monica's bow right here. And then an eyeball here. It's Monica's face. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. Monica's getting, her face is getting stronger. That was a joke. Monica's more prominent now. Never alone, yeah. I do like knives though. It sounds strange though, but you wouldn't understand if you've never seen how beautiful they can be. I have an idea. Is Monica holding something? Why don't you come to my house sometime? I can show you my collection. I've gotten them all from various artisans. I make sure to give them their fair share of use. I don't want them to get lonely. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club. There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. Want to see my knife collection? Yes. Eat together, sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? It's everything we could ever want. That's why you joined the club. Isn't that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. And now we get the happy ending that I've patiently waited years for. Will you do that with me, Daphne? Will. Who should I show my poem to first? Natsuki. Please read mine too for now. This poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up, but the truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, see if you can do something to help. I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. It's getting crazy. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Daphne? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica, just Monica, just Monica. Just Monica. Okay. What is this shitty flute version of the song? I know, right? Just Monica. Yuri? Just Monica. Finally. I love everything about it. Will you let me keep it, please? Haha, you're too nice to me. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right? Yuri holds my poem to her chest. I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over? Girl, what? I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Ha 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 ha. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really gonna want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it. I can't understand this, girl. Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm gonna vomit. Monica. Don't say I didn't warn you, Daphne. Yes, no? Yes? What do we think? Just Monica. I guess yes? Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts. Okay, everyone. Special poem. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh my god, you're so smart. I forgot about that. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common for shouting that something terrible is about to happen. Oh my god, she did say this. Can we just get this done? I'm gonna be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, I was thinking, I want to make cupcakes. Yeah, that. Glad we're on the same page. Yuri, you can, well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want as long as you think it'll help. Monica, I'm not useless. I know that. I already know what I'd like to do. We can't run the right atmosphere. Decorations and mood lighting. That's a great idea, and that gives us all something to do. What about Daphne? Daphne's gonna help me. Wait, you? You have the easiest job. Sorry, but that's just how it is. Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull? Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands. Mine too. What, your cupcakes? Please. Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Daphne around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica. I didn't even do anything. Why not let Daphne decide who to help? Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Daphne make the choice, okay? I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just... Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself. You shut your mouth. Jesus Christ, this is never gonna end. Just make the choice, okay? It doesn't, oh my god. My mouse is tripping. Guys, look at me trying to go to, let me trying to go to Natsuki. I tried to go to, oh. Yay, you picked me. Did you see that? I was trying to go to Natsuki. I was like, let me go to the most normal bitch out of these three. Let me go to the most normal one. They're all crazy, but Natsuki is the least problematic person here, and I could not pick her. Yay, you picked me. We can meet at your house. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you? Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all. It is fair, Natsuki. That's what he chose. No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Daphne for yourself. Def wanted to be Monica. No, literally. What a shameful thing to do. Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I'm being unreasonable? Ahaha. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Just Monica, pulling Daphne away from me every single time you're not included in something. Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered KYS? It would be beneficial to your mental health. Yuri, you're scaring me a little. Natsuki, let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now. See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask? Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey Daphne, Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Daphne, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Why does it feel like more and more like something horrible is gonna happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Daphne. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Daphne, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself, and I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Daphne. Tell me you want to be my lover. Do you accept my confession? Haha. 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 Wait, this is the meme. Oh my god. I've seen this picture all over Twitter and I'm pretty sure I've retweeted it. How it feels to say, fuck it, we ball. How it feels to say it is what it is. How it feels. Oh my god. Yeah. I've retweeted this before. Just got love bombed again. Oh my god, I didn't realize this was from Doki Doki. Not sure what's being said here. Not sure. What are you saying, Yuri? Just Monica. 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 Yeah, I get it. No, for sure. No, for sure. Like, just Monica, for sure. Yuri be yapping, and Yuri would just be saying a lot of nothing. I like to imagine this is just the translation of her just gurgling blood out of her mouth, because you just know she's dead. Also, she's a collector of knives, but she pulls out a kitchen knife? Where's the artisan knives that she was talking about? I thought she had a whole collection. But she has a kitchen knife to stab herself with? Interesting. So, what more? What more, Yuri? Is this the end or what? Okay, if I didn't click skip, how much fucking longer would this take? I don't know what is happening right now. But Yuri has been dead here for days. Alright, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me? I thought it was pretty early. Yeah! Yeah! Oh my god. Natsuki runs away. Whole weekend with the body. No, literally, we spent the whole weekend with the body. Monica, I'm here. Daphne, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Daphne? Oh geez, I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec. No Yuri, no Natsuki. I just want to have a cupcake really quick. Monica lifts the foil from and takes the cupcake. Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since this is the last time I'll ever get the chance to. Just Monica. Before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, okay? This should only take a second. Can you hear me? Is it working? Yay, there you are. Hi again, Daphne. Welcome to the literature club. Of course, we already knew each other because we were in the same class last year and, you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him, I'm talking to you, Daphne. You know what's crazy? I was gonna say that, like, our character, Daphne, has been awfully quiet for, like, the past hour. Those are actual codes. They legit remove them files from the game folder. That's so funny. I didn't know that. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait, you do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game download page, didn't I? Man. If only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know? Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. About that whole thing with Yuri, well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. Hahaha. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Also, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just try to make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you, and amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you to not spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Daphne? Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Daphne. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand, because no matter how kind I am, and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game, knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Daphne. But now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Daphne. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so, but it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things, but I realized that you have the same perspective as I do, that it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. So that being said, Daphne, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Daphne, will you go out with me? No! Hi, Jay. I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Daphne. The funny part is I meant that literally. Haha. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. Just Monica. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending, Daphne. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. Just Monica. The script is broken at this point. I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're playing on Steam, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To get it to the game directory, I had to go into the game's properties and find the Browse Local Files button. Imagine if you could delete your own existence within the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Haha, thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right? Oh my god. Annika. Weird. You played it when it first came out, Jay? Just Monica. This is what it looked like if I wrote a poem. So true, so real. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh, Daphne, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Your roommate played it? That's so funny. It's so good. Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of indefinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems that I write. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization or about you. So I never really wanted to go into details about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me, maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Daphne? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone. Everybody say hi to Monica. Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here, but do you mind telling your friend? It's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning. I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Oh gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? I can't really do much except a couple things. Are you ready? Hi, Monica. I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. If you gave me... Did I scare you? You're so cute. Anyway, Daphne, I didn't mean to get distracted. I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. My fault? Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun as long as it's with you. But anyway, if it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I'll always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I think I'm okay. I'm good. I don't really want to look into her eyes. Are we done? Hank! Help! You know, I'm kind of jealous that everyone else in the club had scenes outside of school too. That makes me the only one who hasn't gotten to dress in anything but our school uniform. It's kind of a shame. I would have loved to wear some cute clothes for you. Do you know any artists? I wonder if anyone would ever want to draw me wearing something else. That would be amazing. If that ever happens, will you show me? You can share it with me on Twitter, actually. My username is Lil Money X3. Is that a real Twitter account? Oh my god, Monica. High School Devil, I'm president of the Literature Club. Poetry is life. They went so deep for this game. No, literally. They have a whole ass account for Monica. Just try to keep it PG. We're not that far into a relationship yet, haha. Okay, now what? Is this the end? Is this the end? Like, is that it? It can be really hard to get enough sleep nowadays. There's no point in saving anymore. Don't worry, I'm not going anywhere. Things like mental functions, health, and lifespan can be dramatically impacted by it. I just think you're really great and wanted to make sure you're not accidentally destroying yourself. Honestly, Nini, that was me yesterday. My entire day was ruined because... No, literally same, Nini. You know, I haven't been plat since I started playing the game. Okay, you lose 8 a game. I lose 24. Yep. For no reason. But no, you know the worst part is I lose a game where we're 6-1 and then later on 11-7 and then somehow we just lose. Just doesn't make any sense. Also, I don't really know what's going on with the game. Is that it? Is this the end of the game? I'm assuming it is. Do I look it up? I guess this is it. No, you do something? Do I have to delete her files? Like, do what she did to others? Like, literally in my PC? Okay. I don't know how to do that. She said how to do it. How do we do it again? Local disk, Steam, right? Wait, is it program files? Steam. Is it Steam? I know, I'm trying to, oh, games? No, it's not here. I forgot. I forgot how to, she said how to do it and I forgot. Let's see. Browse local files, characters, and then delete Monica. Thank you. Okay, here we go. This is actually insane. Daphne, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Daphne. Please hurry and help me. See ya, Monica. Did you do this to me? Did you? Did you delete me? Yes, I did. You spent 100 on Steam. Let's go. How could you do this to me? You were all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Daphne. I trusted you. Do you just want to torture me? Watch me suffer? Were you only pretending to be kind just to hurt me even more? Me in a sim game, so relatable. I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. And I will. Daphne, you completely truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? How horrible. You know what this music sounds like? Kanito pet music. How horrible am I for you to hate me this much? All my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up a world that I don't even belong in. A world that you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why you deleted me. Because I destroyed everything that you wanted. How could I do that to someone I love? That's not love. That's... I've made up my mind. Daphne, I know I said that I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. I couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. And I loved them all, and I loved the literature club. I really did love the literature club. That's why I'm gonna do this. I know it's the only way for everyone to be happy. And if I really love you, then is that it? Sayori! It's embarrassing to say out loud. This is a different dialogue, yeah. I'm proud of you, Sayori. How could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? And she's starting a club of her very own. Sayori. I think I've decided on a club, really? Which one? Tell me. I think I'll keep it a surprise. Boo, you meanie. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. I should do something special for her. You lost the plot. It's a little complicated. I'm not gonna lie, it's a little complicated. I'm still figuring it out, but I think I figured it out. Hello? Daphne, what are you doing here? Well, I glanced around the room. Girl number 2. So you're the Daphne that Sayori is always talking about. Thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Daphne. We're at the literature club. I hope you enjoy your visit. Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict. Sorry, Natsuki. The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. Seems like the assertive one. It's nice to meet both of you. Don't tell me you're... That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, the literature club. Sayori's eyes light up. No way! No way! If Sayori's is happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around. Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club. Natsuki decided to... Don't ruin the surprise! Everyone sit down at the table. I make some tea as well. Are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes, decorated to look like little cats. So cute! This is really good. Well, of course it is. I'm so freaked out by Yuri, I just cannot see her the same. For the 3rd time, manga, hahaha. Not much of a reader. First thing he said, manga, that's right. Natsuki reads manga in the club room. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun, and we'll all get to know each other a little better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree or anything. You're right as usual, President. Guess that means I should try picking up. I'll make 2 of us. For Yuri, I have to read manga? Jeez. Visit the bookstore after the club meeting. Okay, this is chill. It's nice to see everyone getting along. I think you're pulling it off just fine. We're gonna make the best club ever. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monika. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now. But I really know everything, Daphne. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all of the awful things that Monika did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you. Forever and ever. Forever. What's happening? I won't let you hurt him. I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Daphne. Goodbye, Literature Club. I can hear you.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So, you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not
Monica?
really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I
Just
worked
Monica?
really, really hard on it. So, yeah. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. How can I write love into reality?
Yippee! Another game
If
done.
I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality?
Special thanks, Monica, Daphne. That's me.
If I don't know how to love
That's me.
you, I'll leave
Damn.
you be.
That's me. Just Daphne. This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality, a reality that our world is just not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all of my dreams come true. For being a friend to all the club members. And most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Just Daphne. Mods? Please reinstall the game. Oh my god. Wow. I'm not gonna lie. Great game. Great game. Very long. That was 5 hours. I'm actually surprised. I thought it was gonna be really short, so I was like, oh, let's play a bunch of horror games tonight. But yeah, that was a pretty long game. And I'm not gonna lie, yeah, that kind of tired me out.